got bitches, he got bitches, he got bitches, bing, 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 he got bitches, he got bitches, he got bitches, bing.
Good morning. Morning. How's everybody doing on this Saturday? A little tired. Stayed up a little late last night. Other people stayed up even later than I, but we're all recovering from a fun night of. Yes, it's not morning everywhere. We understand that some people it's in the middle of the day, maybe late at night, in the afternoon. Well, before Kevin shows up, really nag me. I mean, there's some perfect streamer guy. Hey, good morning, dude, but I do appreciate you hanging out with your trolly self. Get around, don't you? You get around. I get around. What? That Jan and Dean. Hey, what's up, Nova Charter? Yes, I have recently signed up with Epidemic Sound, broadening my musical horizons, I guess, as it were. Stream Beats is great and everything, but it gets repetitive. Hopefully, once the Senpai Studios is the new streaming command center is built, his studios, they'll be putting out some more music. Good morning, Nailbender. Why do I hang out with a guy that bends nails? I don't know. I would add, why does he hang out with a guy that wears a skull hat? Stream Beats. As a matter of fact, Nova Charter did a full series of rock songs called Demon. Which is pretty good. And I usually, and those are the ones I usually use. I'll play you my favorite one here real quick. Here's my Windows operate. That here. Almost there. I kind of adopted this as my theme song, but I didn't play it today. So this is their rock. This one's called Fjord, instrumental. They've got both with lyrics and without. Demon is the album from them, but there's 10 tracks. And you can go to streambeats.com and find it there too. It's also on Spotify. Yo, Nail Bender. Really, I hang out with the guy that bends nails because he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. And puts up with my shit. So I took the time to go in and set up. There's a bit of setup with this live chat overlay. Yeah. There's Kevin Michael Reed. Kevin is here. Kevin, we're going to be working this morning. Get all this chatty chit chat out of the way. A couple in here I like. Yes, real work. We're going to do real work. I like this one too. On My Way is what it's called. It is a Alter Bridge-esque sounding track. Never Be the Same. This is not bad either. Machine. The real question is did Harris play on any? Is a musician. So I got to take some time to download some stuff. So Xanthi. Hello, Xanthi. Good day. Good day, Xanthi. I know he plays guitar and everything, but yeah, I would love to see him play guitar. And then maybe take lessons from him. So thank you. We got Kevin, Dale, Imperfect Streamer, Nova Charter here. Thanks for joining me this morning. Go get your coffee. I'm halfway through my first cup. Let's get a couple of things out of the way. I know Xanthi, you wanted to talk about Stream Deck stuff. Yeah, Winamp, right? Winamp is if you have any questions about the Stream Deck, I have a great idea, Xanthi. If you want, Xanthi, you can jump over in the ambassador's voice lobby. If you want, you can jump in the ambassador's voice lobby and I can bring you on. And you can ask questions live without having to type it. It'll save you some finger energy. I'm going to bring up my no problem. Good morning, Kevin. Good afternoon or good evening. Sounds good, Kevin. Sounds good. This is almost too chill. All right. Okay. Last night on stream, we were talking about posture. So I'm going to work on that today. I'm going to sit away from the back of my seat, raise my microphone, try not to be a slouch. And when we get in here, we start messing around with the Stream Deck stuff. There may be some wacky stuff go on the screen. Right? Is it too journey-ish? Well, that's a little bit different. I need to stop that because nobody wants to see that. So we have the Stream Deck software. I should have set up a camera. I probably could. I don't know. I probably crashed my computer if I set that in. But my desk is not clean enough to set up like an overhead camera. Or I could set up, a camera that kind of shoots from the desktop, level, so you can see where my hands are. Sort of like Impartial Geek has the PTZ that's up in the corner, but mine would be like just right here, like that. Let me prepare. Xanthe is preparing. I'm going to prepare by getting some more coffee here in a minute. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I am scared. I am scared to look under my desk. I am sure there is at least a 4 or 5 jelly beans probably under there. None in the chair. No. They don't quite make it to the chair. If they fall, they usually hit the keyboard stand and then boop, off onto the floor. They don't quite make it on the chair. So I don't know why my DVD keyboard tray keeps coming out. That's weird. My goal counter is up, showing the correct amount. I have 47 subscribers now. We were trying to get to 50 last night. Did not quite make it. Also, Nail, get those OBS questions, or if we want to talk about OBS, you're on deck for that too. Anything I will try to help out as much as I can on that, but you're a smart guy, dude. Everyone in the guild, the guildies, smart people. But I know software and tech sometimes just is frustrating. That's one of the things I like. I mean, that's one of the things I really liked about doing, websites is being able to work the code to create the visual that you want. That's why I like about OBS, all the filters. There's all kinds of just little fun things to do. You know what I really loved when I was gaming, right? When I was playing World of Warcraft, and they gave you the ability to customize your user interface, your button layouts, how things, that, man, you WoW gamers, right? Xanthe, you played WoW. I don't know who else. Nova, did you play WoW? I don't know if Kevin, did you say you were a gamer last week? We were talking about gaming. I don't think you were. I think you had finally decided that you had enough. Sai was on, and we were talking about games. But yeah, it's countless hours, just countless hours of trying to get your buttons and layout set up. Well, you were one of the lucky ones, Nova. Yeah, we were talking about that last night, Kevin. It's like in order for me to be on this journey, uh, yeah, when I first started streaming, I was getting into gaming, and it was just more just kind of a, hey, let's try this out. But now I want to get into it, I don't want to do game streaming. There's enough folks out there that do it way better than I do. So I'm going to, bring some, graphic knowledge with my channel. So Kevin did download Cyberpunk 2077 when it first came out. Yeah, it was too buggy. Apparently, they've made some updates and fixed it. Smashing Times. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. They fixed everything in. I don't want to say they fixed everything, but they fixed stuff to where it's more playable now, and I guess I don't know if the multiplayer aspect of it has come out yet. I don't think it has. I know that a lot of people are waiting on that. Well, it's because they probably much recoded a new game. Had to rewrite a lot of code.
Indeed, I am.
Indeed, you are a cool dude. Is that what you're saying? Just confirming that for me.
I'm still here, Kevin. What the hell? My connection being stupid, really?
You popped out and popped back on, so you're good. It's normal for me now, so.
Yeah, but they shouldn't be having these problems. God damn it.
The interwebs. Where did Xanthi go? She's still preparing? But that's me, Kevin. I get addicted to the games, and I want to play it all the way through, and if I had a full-time job, I would probably play some games. Well, if I was doing content creation full-time and didn't have a corporate gig. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. So Xanthi got a Stream Deck. And I think I know she was trying to use OBS. Hopefully some of those technical issues, or she downloaded the new one, some of those technical issues she was having with her camera are sorted. So while we're waiting for her to come back, hey, so Dale, how are things with the OBS setup?
Pretty good overall, honestly.
Good. So all those bugs or problems you were having with this the new release have been taken care of. Good. Are you going with that overdrive overlay, or are you gonna go for some of the free stuff that's out there? Hey, Xanthi.
I'm using both, actually.
Nice. Hello, Xanthi.
Now you can hear me?
Now we can hear you. Yes, and everyone can hear you. You are loud and clear across the interwebs on live on the stream.
I have to shut the volume from YouTube.
Yes, don't listen to the volume on YouTube. That will distract you. I always say, yeah, if you're in the voice chat, don't listen to the volume. Don't listen to the YouTube sound. I am making it a point to talk in the voice chat here instead of trying to respond to things on the stream.
That's a smart idea. Very smart. Thank you.
Well, we had oh my God, Nail. Kevin, Nail, Joseph, Dr. Energy, Consult a Blind Guy, Cy, all were in the voice chat on stream with me last night, and we were talking about a variety of things. And you could tell that the people that may have been on trying to listen to the YouTube stream and not not what was going on in the voice chat, because they would kind of be really delayed in responding to things and step on other people. So that's my suggestion, is always just listen to the gilded voice chat instead of the stream. Hey, Andrew's here. Okay, Xanthi.
Yes.
You have your Stream Deck. It's out of the box.
Yes, it's connected, and I downloaded the software, and that's all I have done.
Now, do you plan on using it with OBS, or are you going to try to use it with the StreamYard?
No OBS.
Does she need a Lewis script for OBS to use it?
No.
What? I lost you there. I'm going to be using it with OBS.
So on my screen, there's I brought up my interface, and on the right, you check and see if you've got OBS Studio listed in all the different apps on the right.
I think I have to run the app first.
Oh, okay. Fire that baby up. Well, if you start like OBS and the app, I'm trying to remember. I mean, Nails is probably right in that you'll have to go get the action stuff from OBS, which is easy to do. But I'm pretty sure it comes with the Stream Deck natively. I mean, when I installed it and then opened it up, I mean that there was Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. It's the little one.
I think that I downloaded it, and now I have to run it. I cannot find it.
Yeah.
I promise you, I'm not that stupid.
No.
So I need coffee.
Well, you know, it's like you weren't planning on really using. I mean, you know, you haven't got
Kevin,
it ready
yes,
to use
I've
it.
been using OBS for the past 2, 3, 4 like weeks since Sai made the nice badges and everything and the logos that we can use. I said, okay, I have to go to OBS because Sai's work needs to be out there, and I cannot use it on the free version of StreamYard. Sorry, I said too many things.
Not at all. I mean, sometimes you can't get imperfect streamer to shut up. I mean, yeah. Well, I don't let him on the voice chat.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing Imperfect Streamer doesn't show up to our voice chats.
I mean, and yeah, I mean, Kevin's right. I mean, you know, it's great. It is great that you're using OBS because it just, you know, gives you so much more tools. It is complicated, more complicated than some of the other stuff, but you know, you're smart. You're smart like the rest of us. You know, it isn't overnight that, you know, everybody developed these great, you know, workflows just by installing the program. You know, there's learning curves, and you'll try stuff, and you know, stuff won't look right, so you try something else, and pretty soon, you know, you got everything in place.
I don't know if I have told you guys this, but back in, I don't know, 2014, 15 or something, I was considering going on Twitch to stream game, and that was the first time I downloaded OBS, so I could use it back then and set up my scenes and everything. But then after 5-6 years, or what is it now, more than 6 years, I have forgotten everything.
Yeah, but they've made a lot of changes and some really good advancements with OBS.
That is like me and WordPress, Xanthi. I mean, when I was in the thick of it, you know, doing web design and stuff, you know, I knew how to use it. I hadn't used it in, you know, over, you know, 5 to 8 years almost. And now getting my own website back up, I'm going, what the hell am I doing? So never feel bad when you kind of
I know,
you know,
feeling.
yeah.
Well, bear with me a bit. I'm just trying to install it and set it up.
It is okay. Kevin is used to me not working.
How are you, Kevin? Is it warm over there?
Hello, Jason.
It's not bad. It's pretty warm right now. It's 18 degrees.
Oh, it's better here. We are in the 24 degrees.
We'll hit 24 degrees like once this year.
But I mean, Ireland is not that further high, or is it? I have to check a map. My geography skills are not very good.
The ocean keeps us cool, but it also keeps us warm in the winter.
Yeah, that's the what is it? The stream, the Atlantic stream.
Yeah, the jet stream.
So Nova, are you doing your website or are you
Okay,
doing
so
something
I have
else?
the Stream
Oh.
Deck app on, and I have only the middle button welcome on. So I guess it's a matter of setting macros to all those buttons and
All right,
setting
so-
to do
so you-
certain.
Yeah, so you've got your main button set up, but over to the right, you should have a list of like applications.
Yes, I do.
Is OBS Studio there?
Yes. Do I have to download?
No,
the...
you don't have to do anything.
Okay.
Okay, so let's leave the welcome button there for now. Punch it later because it'll pull up the website and stuff, but you don't necessarily need it. But
Right.
let's just say that, you want to set up we'll set up two screens, right? A full screen, a full cam screen, and the like the screen I have now, right? I call mine the app screen so I can show what I'm working on. You share screen, right? So
Yes, so I have one for me and one sharing screen. Yes, correct.
So we'll just look at. I have my full screen. I'm going to click on that one, and it'll take me to full. How am I going to? Well, good. It didn't. Okay. So at the bottom, you'll have OBS scene. So you want to go up to your OBS, twirl it down, and you'll see scene. Right?
It looks a bit different, but I have it on the side, but doesn't matter. I see OBS Studio and then Scene, Mixer Audio, Record Stream, and Source. So I guess yes.
Yes. You will drag a scene over to any one of those blank buttons. I usually reserve my start button for the top left, but you can always once you get them set up, you can rearrange them easily. So just pull a scene over to the far upper left button or slot.
Yes.
And then down below you'll have OBS scene, and there's a title there, and you can put it in whatever title you want. Now, one of the things you got to remember is like up at the very top under Stream Deck, there's profiles, and you probably only have one profile at the moment.
I don't see any profiles, but maybe I'm not looking. Yeah, default profile. Yes, sorry.
Okay, so we're just gonna
leave it.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave that because that's what you're working. You're working in the default profile. So down below, when you see collection, that's what it's talking about. Your profile, or actually, that's the OBS. Like you've set up your scenes in OBS, you should only have one collection of scenes on that drop down, right? So hit that collection drop down.
I've got 2 scene collections.
Right.
So I guess I need one full screen and one screen sharing. So on the full screen under collections, I have nothing. If I click on the drop down, it says untitled.
Right, and that's from your OBS.
The untitled one, Santi, is the one that the first time you set up OBS and you go through the setup wizard and everything like that, that scene collection is called Untitled by OBS. So that's probably where your scenes are at. That's the.
And you can go in and rename that to something in OBS under scene collections. If the top menu, if you hit scene collection, you will see it listed untitled, but there's a menu that lets you rename it. We could do that here in a bit, but we'll just leave that. Your collection is untitled.
No, if we are talking about the same thing, I have them also named. So it's like a browser tutorial screen, which is the screen sharing, and a webcam full. And when I click on the webcam full, I have like the badge, the Creators Guild logo, the Buy Me Coffee, and those things.
Okay, now we may be talking about two different things. I'm talking about in OBS, right? Up at the top, you have File, Edit, View, Profile, Scene, Collection.
Oh, yes.
You're talking about the scenes down at the bottom, which is fine. That's okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So,
now I'm with you.
So scene collections, that drop down will say new, duplicate, rename, and that's where you will, if you want to now, go ahead and rename it to whatever you want.
Yes. Okay, that is the untitled. Got it.
Like I rename my scene collections after the Nerd or Die overlay pack that I'm using. Like my collection right on the screen says Showdown. That's because that's the collection of overlays that I'm using as my scene collection.
I guess. Is that where would it make sense if I say that this collection is going to be called Facebook Streams? So I'm making something.
Yes. That is yes. Name it something that tells you what that is. And if Facebook, Facebook Stream makes sense because you may want to use different layouts if you decide to do recorded videos for YouTube, but use OBS as a way to switch those scenes. So you would start another collection called YouTube Recorded, or something.
Right.
Okay, so that.
Oh, now I see them. It has brought them everything inside the Stream Deck.
Yes.
Smart software.
Yes. So now you've got your collection, you've got your Showdown, and then your scenes, and so that there it is, right? That's the gist of it. As long as you're on the right collection, then choose which scene you want that button to operate.
That is awesome.
Wow, I feel like Updeck is a little more simple in this regard.
It could be.
Because setting up the initial buttons, like I can set up to 12 different decks in Updeck. And because it's all like a web-based setup and things like that, I can even set it up directly on my tablet. It just uses the disadvantage to using something like Updeck or Touch Portal or even Stream Deck Mobile or something like that is it's not as tactile as using like an actual Stream Deck or an X Keys keyboard like Kevin's got or anything like that. So you don't have the tactical ability, like the tactile feel.
Right. Like the physical buttons, yeah.
Yeah, it's still incredibly powerful. But for this, after seeing how a Stream Deck is kind of set up, it's like, I don't know, I think I'll stick with the Updeck for a while.
Okay. So, all right. So now you just figure out what all scenes you want on your, for buttons. You know, like I said, I have a start, I have a chat, you know, I have a full screen. Currently, I'm on my app full. I have an app small. So you of course want your full cam view, your share screen. You might want a be right back button.
That, yes. I definitely need a be right back scene or screen, or yes.
And you just set those up all once you got your scenes set up in your scene collection set up in OBS, they automatically will be in that scene drop down. And you just go through the motions.
I have questions.
Yes.
So, okay, setting the scenes, I got it. It's very easy. It's fine. Now, maybe about the audio, because sometimes the microphone, I need to plug it and unplug it. It's off. I don't know. The USB. I don't know. The electricity doesn't go through. Is there a way to check it through the Stream Deck, like control the audio somehow there? Do I need another software for that? Does it make sense?
Yeah, I use well, you have the system. There's the system. You can set up hotkeys. The way I have my audio right now, let me look over in my audio mixer.
I can see them in OBS. OBS has an audio mixer as well, but maybe I don't have the window on all the time. Or how do you do it? Do you have OBS looking at OBS when you're streaming?
Yes, I do have OBS on my main monitor in front of me. So, like in OBS, you'll have like your mic auxiliary audio coming in.
Yes.
In the settings. But there also in the settings, you'll have hotkeys, right? So on your settings screens, go to hotkeys. And
yes.
And you should be able to set a button. I'm looking for where my audio hotkeys are.
I mean, technically, you don't really need one. Doesn't need a Stream Deck, because with the hotkeys here, you can do those things with like your.
Yes, but
with the Stream Deck.
But Stream Deck is just one place to put all your keys in one place. I mean,
yes.
But Nail was making good points too. I mean, there's several ways to do this.
Yes, and even David, he said you can just buy an extra numpad and program it.
Yeah, that's a level of skill that I don't have.
I guess it's a matter of just going to the settings of OBS and go to hotkeys, plug in an extra numpad, USB, and just use those hotkeys, I suppose. But then you don't have the fancy icons and on Stream Deck.
Right, exactly.
And what about click to actions? If I want to I have my badges now here, and I have my buy me a coffee. But if let's say I want to put a click to action, go visit my website, stuff like that. Do I make it a scene as well, or can I do it through Stream Deck to pop it up?
Okay, what I have done, you can do what's called nested scenes.
Okay.
Where, let me pull my OBS over. We're going to get the infinity effect, but down in the left, right, your scenes. I've got a couple nested scenes. I've got one that's called CTA, call to actions. That's it. This is my call to action scene. Nothing in there that you can see, but in my sources, I pulled in my BMAC alert. And my guild call to action. So they are all in one scene that I'll show you how the buttons are set up here in a second. That way I can go to any of my other scenes and click the plus button, hit scene, and then I choose the call to action, and that pulls it into the scene. And so you could pull that into every other scene you want call to actions in, and you don't have to worry about putting them in individually.
I think I missed it. It went
Oh, okay.
black, the screen. I don't know if it was me or you
No.
or YouTube or me.
It was. Well, you should see like some pop-ups coming up here in just a second.
I did. I think.
Yeah, because those are all a scene that I put all my call to actions in, and that's a nested scene. Then you're going to go and pull that into every other scene you want them in. That way, you're not putting individual ones in there, into every scene. And then you can call them with your Stream Deck from one scene without having to like have like 5 gazillion sources, every time. That makes sense.
Yes, because now I have like 2 scenes, okay, and I have a gazillion sources in both of them.
Yes.
So,
So instead of having, go ahead.
No, how do I do a nested scene?
So
I can Google it.
Yeah, well, in your sources on whichever scene you wanted, you hit the plus button and there's a scene.
Yes.
There should be a scene. Click on that and it'll give you a list of your scenes and just pick that nested scene you want.
Where in OBS now, you mean?
Yes. That because you want to put the nested scene in the scene. Once we get that in there, then we'll go back to the Stream Deck.
Can you share your OBS one more time, please? Okay, yes. There. Okay.
And just pick, like I named mine CTA, the scene, and you could just.
Yes, I saw that. Okay, so that nested is inside, let's say, my full screen.
Yes, like
Yes.
I've got one there. I've got 2 cameras, so I've got a nested scene for 2 cameras, and I've got a display one. How many displays do you use? Do you have 2 or 1?
No, I have one. I have the webcam and the.
I meant like, do you use dual monitors or 1?
Yeah, no, I'm just sharing one screen.
Okay.
I'm sharing a browser.
Got it.
The browser, to be honest. I mean, I don't share the actual monitor, the whole screen.
Got it. Yeah. All right,
So once I have a nested scene, sorry.
No, go ahead. Once you have the nested scene, yeah. So
inside.
Inside the other scene that you want, right? Because you could put that one nested scene in those multiple scenes, so you don't have to, like we said, put them. Now we will go back to the Stream Deck, and I'll use my BMAC as an example. You're going to pull in, what is it? It's the same thing. You're going to pull in the source. Go down to source. It should be like scene, mixer, record, stream, and then source.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
So, why a nested scene, Grim, and not just 2 additional sources?
Because that nested scene, I put all my call to action sources. So, let's say I want like 5 call to action sources. I don't want to keep putting 5 of those in every single scene. I just put it in a one nested scene that I pull in to my other scenes, and that way I don't have to sit there and mess around with adding a bunch of sources. It just
So,
creates only one layer of render.
gotcha. That makes sense. So I imagine that actually cuts down, excuse me, on the resources that OBS actually uses too, doesn't it?
Right, because think about like every single source in there is just a layer of information it's trying to render, or keep in memory or whatever. Plus, it's just it's just an easy way that when you're looking at your sources, you don't see 5 gazillion ones there. You just see a nice one compact CTA that has all of your different ones in it. How we doing, Xanthi?
I'm trying. So I made a new scene. Let's say buy me a coffee, and inside that buy me a coffee, I put the code from buy me a coffee, and then I went into my webcam full screen and added that as a nested scene. Is that the process?
Now you've added the code for buy me a coffee, which is the alert, right?
Yes, and it comes with a badge also. I mean, it has its own badge, and if someone buys me coffee, it has that
All right,
alert.
I'm going to pull up my buy me a coffee real quick because I also added that in my call to action. I just need to refresh my point of
I
reference.
just want to make a simple text or like image, send people to my website with the link, so it's just an image.
Yeah.
Then yes, I make it as a different scene. I'm a bit. Wait, I'm trying to figure out the logic here. Τι είναι αγάπη μου? Έγινες μουσκεμά? Μα δεν καν τόρκα, say. Ja. Jag ska voice om. Eller den ska voice om. Wait, my son's having an emergency.
That's okay.
Μπορείς μόνο σου, αγάπη μου. Okay. Niels, want to say hi? He doesn't want to say hi.
Oh, that's okay.
He had a t-shirt emergency. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't matter what is in that scene. The thing is that how do I call it? Because let's say I am sharing screen, right? Isn't that the point? I'm sharing my screen,
Right,
I'm doing my
right.
tutorial, and I say, by the way, go to my buy me a coffee. So I press a button and that comes up.
Right, but you have to add it like your shared screen. You have to add that as the scene within the sources of your shared screen, the call to action scene. Right? Like again, so yeah, so I've got my CTA. I brought my OBS back up. I got my CTA as a scene, but I've also added it as a nested scene within, which is a source
Yes.
in my full app screen, right? Yeah, okay. So when you pull in the source in your Stream Deck, the source button, this activator, it should have collection, which is the collection of your scenes. The scene you're going to pick is CTA because you are actually working with the CTA scene, and then you're going to choose whatever source within that scene. If you like your BMAC alert, but with the BMAC alert, you don't need to do that because it'll go off because you're talking about the one that lets you know when somebody's
It has also a badge, like it has a
Yeah.
support me, buy me a coffee, and my link that is
Right.
static all the time.
I cropped that out on mine, but yeah, you can put that. And then the only issue I find with those is like that's gonna if you put it in your CTA and pull it in, it's gonna be on the screen all the time. If you want that, that's fine. You just got to make sure all your other elements and everything kind of align so it's not covering anything that you don't want covered. But play around with that. For my CTAs, I'm gonna there's my call to action for buy me a coffee.
Question.
Yes, ma'am.
Definitely a stupid question, but
No, it is not.
I mean, so I have the scenes to the Stream Deck, so I have my full screen and the screen share. Why does the buy me a coffee has to be a source? Because otherwise it would be always on. Did you understand what I asked?
Yes, I'm trying to process of because that's kind of what I was saying. It's like when you put that in when you put the alert, which also here let me fix my CTA so you can see.
I guess maybe it's that if it's a source, if it's a scene, it's always on. But if it's a source, I just bring it in momentarily.
What correct, because what you're going to do with that CTA scene that you have all your CTA sources, most of those are going to be turned. You automatically turn them off because you want to be able to call them up or turn them on so that they play, right?
Yes.
So
maybe the buy me a coffee is a bad example because I don't mind
no,
having it there on.
That's fine.
But
I'll show you. But that's what I'm saying. If that's what you want on, it's just one of those elements that when you put it in, you got to make sure that everything is kind of lined up. I'm gonna make sure my buy me a coffee. I've got mine.
I mean, I think I get it. It's like
Here,
if it's something that I want to have always on, it's a scene. If I want to bring momentarily an element, something, it's a source.
All right, here we go. Prime example. I turned on my buy me a coffee. I uncropped it. So now you could see it overlaying my goals, right?
Yes.
There's a way I can trigger my buy me a coffee thing. Where was that?
May I just say also that is very helpful. Thank you so much, guys, both you and
I
Neil and
I hope
everyone.
so. I
Thank
feel
you.
like I'm just like confusing the shit out of you.
No, it's good because it's very helpful.
Well, where is it? Oh, I need to go to my dashboard. Okay, I'm in my dashboard. Support. Where is the widget in Buy Me a Coffee? Integrations. Is that it? Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna test it here, so it'll pop up for me.
I'm watching.
The lag time is terrible on the test. All right, see, it just popped up above my head. Is that where yours pops up when you do it?
It hasn't happened yet, but yeah, somewhere there, I think. Hello, sexy.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, Henrik's there.
Yes.
I knew who you were talking to. I knew Henrik's there. He is sexy. It's a sexy beast. Who brings you drinks?
Yes, he does.
All right, so yeah, it pops up above my head, but and I don't want it up there, and this it just seems too small. So I cropped mine out. I'm in black, but we're still here. I'm just showing you. Because I built my own call to action that pops up for the buy me a coffee. I didn't want to use their badge, but there's the one, and it's really small. I hated that it's really small, so I make mine a little bit bigger, and I leave that buy me a coffee alert on in my call to action scene. I just cropped out all the other stuff, so it gave me the ability to make it bigger and move it to the bottom. So if I test it now, it'll take like 5 years to get there, but you'll see that it'll pop up down here, and that's why I'm talking about nested scenes and what you can do with your buy me a coffee. But you can build another, any kind of call to action, whether it's just an image, a PNG. There we go. It popped up. That's where I wanted mine to show up, kind of right in front of me, under my chin, so I can rest my chin on it.
Now I see it like on top of the microphone. That's
Right.
where you put
Yeah.
it.
Yes. And I made it bigger because the other one seems a little small. But yeah,
Okay.
if you want to leave it full screen, that's yeah. I mean, I'm just hopefully I'm giving you the tools to be able to go in and mess around with it enough and understand how to create the call to actions. What's going to be the nested scene, the scene that you then nest into other scenes that will hold all of your different call to actions. Those can be images. You can have, if you find like a subscribe animation or a Facebook, follow me on Facebook Live, free animation, you could put that there, and then you would use your Stream Deck to create the buttons to call those. You just have to make sure they are all turned off in the original scene, so that when you go into the Stream Deck and create the button, when you hit it, it turns it off. But you also need to once you're done showing it, to hit the button again to turn it off. So it's like a toggle, if that made sense.
Oh, so I have to press it once to bring it up and then press it again to leave it go. It doesn't have like a timer, like 3 seconds. Of course not. I mean, I have to do the
What
work.
you
What do
can
I
build,
expect?
you can build animations to do that, but you would then have to even then turn that off because you're pressing it to show it. When you press the button, it shows the source. Like
Yes.
I just pressed
Makes
the
sense. Yes.
yes, I just pressed the button for my gilded one. Now it'll last for 30 seconds and then go away itself. But I still have to, in order to fire it off again, I have to press it to turn it off and then turn it on again. That makes
Makes
it.
total sense.
Yeah, you just gotta keep that in the back of your mind when you're doing it. I know it's like one other thing you got to keep track of, but it's you'll get used to it. But use if you start with just image files for your call to actions, then it's simple. You know that when it's up, it's on. You've turned it on, and then when you want to turn it off, you just hit the button again. So I would start there. Start slow. Start crawl, walk, run.
Got it. Well, I don't want buy me a coffee as a call to action, but doesn't matter. It was just a test. But yeah, I'm gonna fix my graphics. They're not going to be as impressive as yours.
Well,
With
they'll get
Canva.
there. You'll get there one day. As you grow, you
Yes.
can either create them yourself or find somebody to do them for you, hire somebody to do them for you, or find resources to create your own. So
I will probably make something decent on Canvas.
yeah, I mean, yeah, you can do it for sure. And
I think a test is due. A test stream is due.
I agree with you. For the buy me a coffee, I consider that more like an alert, like when somebody follows you or subscribes to your YouTube channel or follows you on. I think I think there are Facebook alerts you can get to where if somebody likes your page, it will pop up, right? I know there's some Stream Elements alerts that will do that.
I guess I'm happy for now just to be able to change scenes and show some click to actions. I guess what's important for me now is, and for you as well, is click to actions to drive people. I don't know, to my website, to my mailing list, to build our emailing list, all those things. So yeah, gonna have to work on that.
Yes, I think I've given you confused you enough to where you can actually figure it out now.
You did not confuse me. You helped me a lot. Thank you so much.
I'm going to look at that up deck too that Nail was talking about because right now I've got the Stream Deck, the standard one,
Me too.
and I've filled up one screen already. There's probably a few scenes I could get rid of that I don't use as much, and that's one of the things. It's like, you think you're gonna have a start screen, you're gonna have your kind of your just chatting screen, which this is kind of what I'm on now is kind of the default chatting screen because I don't like this one seems kind of useless at the moment. My small window just chatting, and then I had an app small screen, but that's it. That was limiting too because and especially for like what you're doing, you want that full screen, right? I mean, you want the full screen app. So I created this screen to do that, and I like this one way better. So I might be getting rid of two screens that I use. Scenes, I mean. But definitely you want to start a full cam screen, your share, your desktop share screen, be right back, and an end stream. If you if you need that. Some people just kind of end and then it goes to the Facebook, whatever.
Yeah, I don't use timers or end screen,
Oh, my
so I
nose,
don't know
it
if I
sounds like,
should. Yeah, I don't feel for that now. Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, okay. I thought the button was not working. Uh, Spotify.
Yes.
Can I use Stream Deck to bring Spotify in, or arrange it somehow? Because I'm figuring I want to have Spotify. I can do it. I think I figured it with OBS. It's just having it play in the background and bring the desktop, the system audio into the stream. Because I can just put stream beats from Harris Hedler and just play it in the background, some lo-fi. But is there a way? I guess I could put. It has media, so I guess it should be.
I'm yeah, I all of that I control with the Wavelink 3 software cuz every all my music and any other sounds come through one audio source. But yes, there should be a way. Hold on.
What do you mean one audio source?
Let me show you. Oh, oh. So this is my audio routing software with the Wavelink microphone that I'm using, and
Okay,
I have a
you use it
music
like that. Okay.
yeah I have a music channel that I use to bring. Why does Spotify not show up? Oh, there it is. I can map it to that music channel, but all of this then becomes one source
Oh, I see it.
that I bring into OBS under my stream mix. But I've also separated my mic. Uh, I found the way to separate my mic from my stream deck to use the noise suppression and all that stuff. But everything else comes then through one thing. But you should still be able. That being said, you should still be able to set up some hotkeys and stuff to control your Spotify. It just may that the desktop audio may come through it also.
Yeah, I see all those. It has Streamlabs. I don't use Streamlabs, but it has, I see, multimedia. It has website, Twitter, YouTube, system open websites. It has so many different buttons. Hear myself on off. Hear my voice. Hear my voice off.
There, if you go down to more actions and you click the button, it brings up um, a searchable thing for actions. There is a Spotify integration,
I see it. I see it.
but you need Spotify Premium, and I'm assuming you have Spotify Premium because you
Yes,
don't like having those damn commercials play.
I have premium. Yeah.
Let's just do that now. I'm gonna install it. Let's just see what happens. Let's look at that.
Philips Hue. It has control your Philips Hue light.
Yes, yes. I mean, there's all kinds of things you can do.
I mean, completely unnecessary. I mean, it's a first world problem, of course, because I have my phone to go into the Facebook to see the chat, But then I see the screen and I say, oh, I need to change the lights, the Philips Hue in the background, but I can do them from my Stream Deck now. Wow.
But yeah, if you install that action, it gives you all the like play, previous, next. You know, there's a volume up, volume down for it, so you control the volume of Spotify
Yes.
or mute it. So it's got everything you need right there to kind of control the Spotify app itself. And that's one of the things you could do. You can. I've got a wavelength page, so you could set up one of your buttons to go to a new page that has all your audio controls on it.
Did I say thank you for everything?
Yes, you have several
Thank you for
times,
the
so
help.
you're good.
Okay.
Did my music stop playing? I kind of feel like it has. Let me go check chat here real quick. Sorry, guys. So Jason's saying he needs to do that nested scene thing. Yeah, I mean it helps kind of organize things. I'm glad it was one of the little things I learned how to do. Especially when you got when you get multiple camera setups and you want to switch your cameras, you can put all your cams in a nested scene, and then put that, in behind your frame, so it's just a one button click. One of the things I did, and why I was asking if Xanthi had multiple monitors, because I've got multiple displays, but I've got a display like that I can switch between two monitors. So if I wanted all my apps to be able to display, but I wanted the help, a help screen on the other one, I could switch back and forth like this. Well, that's the wrong monitor, but anyway, I can switch between two displays without, it through one nested scene. And I've got the cameras set up the same way. What the heck, Andrew? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm setting up Spotify. You need to set it up. It has a special procedure.
What's going on there, Andrew? Do you got a community guideline strike? Was it a really vague? Like they probably won't tell you exactly what it is, but you know, they'll just say, yeah, we know you did it, so we're just gonna say you did it. Yeah. It's so subjective. I don't know. It's like people can rant about whatever they want on there, but you know, if you rant about certain things, you get, you know, punished. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see what you're saying now, Xanthi. You got to go in and set up API key and all that stuff. It's not too complicated of a process, is it, Xanthi?
No, I just finished. I did it.
Yeah, I'm finishing it up.
Now I have Spotify. first time I did it, I forgot to copy paste that URL that it gives you, of course. But the second time I did it and it worked.
I got you.
I'm gonna have to go to the little one now, but thank you again, Grimskull, and I want to talk to you about the whole content creation thing, the scheduling. If you have a moment, maybe later in the voice room.
Sure.
We need to chat.
Yeah. I'll be on for a little while here, and or tomorrow we can talk too.
Yes.
Or DM me in the guild, and we can jump on.
Yes, definitely. But really, thank you. You have saved me so much time, because I would have figured it out, but it would have taken me more time. The capacity, the mental capacity deteriorates. In my case, mom brain plus the age, it doesn't exist. It's
Hey now, you're insulting me. Come on, I'm 50,
No,
54.
no.
Your age, you're.
You have greater mental capacity.
Oh, no.
I'm on the minus.
Who are you again? Where am I? No, yeah, I'm just glad I could be of help. Sometimes I feel like, I confuse more than reveal. But I'm glad you've got something out. I'm always happy to help.
I get the feeling when people ask me stuff about WordPress, because I have things in my brain and I try to explain them the way I have them in my brain, but that doesn't always work.
Yes.
With the other people's brain. So hopefully I give them some help.
You're trying to explain it and you don't get any feedback, right? And then all of a sudden you keep talking, thinking something will click, and you keep talking. Then you end up like, oh, it's 30 minutes later, and you're like, I hope they understood all what just came out of my mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
I totally feel that. I'm gonna let you go. You go do what you got to do there, and just hit me up on the DM, and we'll discuss some stuff. Yeah.
I will. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of the stream. See you on the interwebs.
See you later. I gotta finish setting this up. Okay. So I still need to sit down and do some of my content planning. I hope everybody else's Sunday. I mean Saturday. Man, I'm a day ahead. Saturday's going well. This is my last day of being kid free. I'll be picking up my kiddo tomorrow from her grandparents, so she has a lot of chores to do. Be getting back into the driving, also the getting her driver's license. Oh, I just dropped my phone. Where'd it go? There it is. Thank God I didn't call anybody. Oh, look, a few jelly beans, Kevin. So, jelly beans stuck to my phone. I'm just kidding. There's no jelly beans stuck to my phone. You know, I've thought about that now. Seriously thought about that. Well, that seems kind of shitty to give you a community guideline strike. Fuck the government. Fuck those politicians are fucking criminals. All politicians are criminals. Abolish the state. Thank you, YouTube. I'm gonna finish installing this YouTube thing that I probably won't use, but it is something a lot of people use. Well, Spotify is something a lot of people use, and if they have a Stream Deck, this would be nice to provide information for how they can control it. Andy, how are you, sir? Teconify is here. How's it going? We just kind of we just finished kind of a little help session with Xanthi messing with her stream deck. I'm kind of setting up some Spotify controls because that's one of she wants to be able to set up Spotify or control Spotify through your stream deck. Then I'm going to try to sit down and plan out some content. Well, no, looks like Andrew got a community guidelines strike. On one of his channels. Yes, Bad Mod. I follow Bad Mod.
Yeah, Andrew got community guideline strike because he's not allowed to have an opinion that disagrees with anything at all, ever.
Yeah. Well, he's allowed to have an opinion. It just has to be the right opinion. You know, the sanctioned opinions. Ban bad use of hair dye. That's, yeah. I'm going to try out some of the Spotify controls here. That works pretty good. I can mute it. Turn the volume down. Xanthi should have a lot of fun.
So I'm looking in the command center, and I'm not seeing anything being scheduled or planned. Just saying.
All right, on to the next step. Yeah, I do need to get in there. All right, back up the rabbit hole we go. Um, we'll do some Adobe alternatives for content creators. We want to highlight low cost or free alternatives. I don't know how to spell. Is there I don't know what they call them, but like with the Aura, you create you can create a list, but then you can sit there and reorganize the list. Is that something that is Gilded is capable of? Ah, okay. I think I know what Yeah, he does. He expects way too much of me. So maybe that's what I need to be doing. For my show topic ideas, I need to be creating them as a list. Or I put show topic ideas here, and then I create a list that I then of the ones that I'm going to do. Then I can. There we go. That's a good idea. Good idea, Nail. Was I not in general chat? No, I was not. Well, I already had one. Weekly. These are weekly, right? I'm going for a weekly content schedule. Oh, be right back. Hello, sexy. What? Oh. All right, I'm back. Got me some more coffee. Girlfriend forgot I was streaming, so she calls, you know. All right, I'm looking.
More coffee is always good.
Always, coffee is always good. More coffee is always good. I'm looking for a way for when I create this list. Is there? Okay, I want to be able to create the list, but also set on the calendar without having to do something twice, if that makes sense. Like on a project management calendar, you'll create your project or task, and then you could set your deadline, and then it puts that on a calendar that you could pull up. And does Gilded do that?
Hold on, let me check. No, it doesn't have like a schedule, like deadline kind of thing like that. It doesn't look like.
So if I'm going to be,
Because that's actually a really good question. I'm looking at your to-do list right now too, by the way, just to make sure.
Yeah, I see we can add notes and stuff, but yeah, it's like, you know, I mean, that's
Well,
probably asking a
ideally-
lot, right?
Well, I mean, ideally, what you would do is you would go through and you would create this list and everything like that, and then go through and schedule it in the calendar to set your reminders and things like that anyway, and then click them off as you record those on whatever days. Like, that would be how I would go about it, honestly. Just because I'd have my entire list of ideas, and then I could be like, okay, this Saturday I can talk about this thing. And then once it comes up and I record it, I can pick it off the list. Like, it's just a very simple task management thing. It's not like a full-on agenda or anything.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Way to go. Hit the browser and stop the music. I'm just going to try something over in Aura.
Aura's kind of cool, but I think I prefer Trello over Aura, honestly.
I jump around. I'm trying to find one that kind of suits me. So I may try this for a bit just to see how the workflow goes. This is what I'm doing for work. I have projects that come in and I put them on my board. And then I move them over. When I start working on them, I'll move them into the start column and then over to approval when I've sent them off for approval, and then finish once they're done. I was using OneNote.
OneNote's good. That's actually surprisingly powerful. Like that. Like, if I were going to use a program like that, I think OneNote would be the one that I used all the time.
It's really flexible, and that's the great thing about it. But it did not have what I wanted to do.
Right. It's really hard to find digital agenda type things that work the way you want them or need them to, without a whole bunch of extra bullshit in between.
This one's not even synced up. But anyway, yeah, I've got a project list, and I'll put projects on there, and when I can tick them off and drag them down here. I could create that kind of aura flow too. I just need to have, I'd duplicate my duplicate my columns, because you can move each one of these from, you know, oops, I don't know, do the whole one. Gosh, screwing things up. You can grab a tab and then move a single item. Oh, why it keeps selecting more than one, I don't know. But anyway, I think it's because I'm clicking this button and it's to talk and. But as you saw, I can move items from single items from one column to another. If I need to. The only thing about it is, here's what I like about Aura or other programs like it. I can set a deadline, or a deadline for something.
Right. And realistically, you could do all that in like your calendar or whatever, on just the calendar section in Gilded.
Right, but does it give me that list of things? Why? Okay, why is it not showing up over here? All done. I don't want today. I want the.
Actually, yeah, it could. Watch, I'll show you.
From the commitment calendar?
Yep. You should see a new event for today.
Right?
Click on it.
Okay, so I see. Yeah, right. So I see the event.
Okay, open the event. Like, open that date for that event. Double click it.
There we go. Okay.
And you can have a bulleted to-do list in. You just put it in your description. And as you go through, did that bulleted list. So click on any day. And then in the description, like you're going to create an event or whatever. Just go to any day.
Show me how to dare to love. So tell me what you're thinking of.
But then, let's say I'm going to move that. I want to move that to, the 26th. I have to go in and edit it, right? I can't just drag it down to the 26th.
Yeah, unfortunately, create a new event to, whatever you want to do. That was just an example.
So it'd be like, and I would love to be able to then it have a button to say, show event list without the calendar view also. But, that's just not what this is for. But yeah, I'm definitely going to use the calendar to skip. Once I get all my ideas in place, then I can go into the calendar and do, schedule them like this. I was just hoping it, if I create a list, there'd be like you could put a deadline and then it would pop it onto a calendar as that deadline.
That would be kind of cool.
That would be.
You can actually export events to external third-party calendars too, by the way.
I might look at that. I think for now I'm just trying to get the list of ideas and be able to then move them up and down the list in priority.
So if you click on the event, and you'll see the ellipses on the top right. If you click on that, you can share the event or export it to a calendar, a different calendar.
Does that do the whole calendar?
That's
I would assume
on an event by event basis. That way you can figure out, you can plan for yourself which ones. Like it's like that even for your average user. They kept the average, like normal user in mind. Like, okay, I'm not going to be able to make this show, but I don't want to miss this one or whatever. It allows them to customize their experience a little better.
Yeah, Jason uses Notion, but he's also using Aura.
Matt Haas uses Notion as well. All things YouTube. He's all about Notion.
Yeah. I saw him post about that before. But I mean,
it's okay or whatever. But
there's all kinds of routes you can go. It's just trying to figure out the right flow that works.
Right, which works best for you. And for me, my biggest thing with using like Gilded for this kind of stuff is because it is a free program. There are certain things that it doesn't do that I'd like it to. Like myself, it's not perfect, you know what I mean? But I can at least keep everything in one area. Like I can open up and say, okay, I got this, that, the other thing going on. And I don't have to sit there and go into like Aura or Notion or, 9 other programs to do the 10 things. That's just counterintuitive to me.
But you could also set up a links page here that has links to those, so that at least you're not like.
Yep, you could set up either a text channel or a document or something like that and just click on those links as you need to.
I like the idea of the show to do where I can sit here and it'd just be a matter of then going and changing the schedule.
Yep. And like I said, I just like having all of my stuff in one area because I'm always in the guild anyway. So if there's anything I gotta do, I just kick over to my personal server,
right,
to organize the shit that I gotta do.
What a good feature would be, like when you go into the to-do thing, they have a way to link. Like if you set up an event, you can link to that event in the calendar.
Yeah, I'll actually give my feedback on that to them. That's actually a really good idea.
I want to say why you need thumbnails. Why you need thumbnails. Why do I always end up with singing?
Looks like Peyton needs to check out my how-to at the top of the server there at the beginning. If he checks out the Gilded how-to, you can see all the cool shit that the Gilded can do.
So if you heard that, Peyton, you should have, because Nail's being broadcast.
And in regards to Jason's, yeah, content planners are always good, but like to use one that somebody else created that may not work for you. Grim he works a lot like I do. He's kind of got to have everything in one area, like right in front of him. Otherwise, he's just going to sit there and be like, oh, squirrel. And the more he has to link and everything like that, he'll just get distracted. That's why I tried to set things up the way I did for him.
Because the workflow needs to happen with show topic ideas. And then once I decide on something, move it to the show to-do list, which maybe I'll change that to, or I should create another one that is, I don't know. Show topic topic ideas is that's the planning phase. That's like, what should I do? And then there's a list of actual ones that I'm going to produce. But then there's show to-dos, which could actually go under the show. Yeah, shows. So let me do that. Let's do that. There we go. Shows to produce. And then under each of those is
Jason, shoot me a DM when you're ready to do that, and I can help you with it.
So yeah, then under the topics, I have like what I need to do.
Yeah, see? Like, it's really easy to get things way, way organized with this kind of thing, and then you can just schedule it from there. Like, okay, today I want to do this, and then look at the calendar event and things like that. It's not an ideal workflow, but like
Well,
for task management,
Yeah,
for task management,
just developing the workflow. That's what it is. It's just developing the workflow.
right? And for like task management and stuff, if you were using this, let's say you had a whole team of people, like an entire team of mods, and each person was in charge of a certain task. Like if I were in David's spot for the ambassadors, like I would utilize this for the Twitch channel and be like, all right, Tuesday this is Grim's thing, and this is what he's going to cover, blah blah blah, and then you guys could actually communicate on this list about specific topics, ask questions back and forth, communicate, things like that. Like it's good for task delegation and things like that. It's not overly powerful and super complicated and everything. It's simple and it kind of works. It's just not as powerful and misses a couple of features, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because somebody can just come in, check it out, and be like, oh, okay, this, that, the other thing, and then mark it off when they're done. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's not meant to be overly complex. It's just meant to work depending on your workflow. I think it's funny. Like, Sai gives me shit for being such a Gilded fanboy, and she's like, you need to become a partner or something like that with these guys. As much as as much as you're a fanboy, and don't get me wrong, it's not a perfect program by any means, and it lacks a few things, and some things don't work. I don't think they work as well as they should, but it's definitely better than a lot of things out there, like Discord, for one. Especially Discord.
Yeah, I didn't get too deep into Discord myself. I did set up a Discord server and went through some little tutorial on how to do it, but I didn't get too much into it.
Oh, you want a calendar? You need a bot for that. Oh, you want this feature? You need a bot for that. Oh, you want to do this? You need a bot for that. Like, it gets really fucking annoying. And Gilded has now released, like, their bot APIs, so people can start building bots for it and everything like that. And there's a couple of things that I wouldn't mind for, like, an entertainment style server. Like Discord has like music bots and things like that, where people can just come in and throw playlists and hang out and things. And for like an entertainment value, it's kind of cool if you're doing that kind of server and you want that kind of stuff on your server. But I don't quite think it's necessary. Like, it'd be cool if you were working around in Gilded and you were planning your stuff out and whatnot, and it was just you hanging out by yourself and you wanted that music playlist without 10 other programs. You could just open it up here and connect to that channel and do what you had to do and have your music playing. Like,
So I'm going down a rabbit hole real quick. Let's see. I want to keep my streams from showing up in my uploads.
what do you mean? Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah. It seemed to really confuse Sai.
Yeah, that would have to be a thing. I guess, is that something you just mark as unlisted after the fact? Like, is that, or like?
Well, I don't
Yeah,
mind. I don't mind if they come up on my past live streams, so I don't want to unlist them. But they come up in my uploads, which there's got to be a way to have that
That might
not
be in
happen.
your. That's actually a good question. Is Andrew still around? I bet you he would know.
Google. Let's Google.
Consult a blind guy should know.
Yeah. I don't know. I know he's dealing with that other shit. So.
Oh, dude's got like 5 fucking channels.
Yeah. You figure he'd know, yeah. But man, yeah, I don't blame him if he dipped out. Or maybe Andy, if Andy's still around. Or maybe Peyton knows. Who knows? Or Jason. Any one of the Gillies might have the answer. And there's a Reddit post that says separate past streams from uploads on YouTube.
So I actually know this one.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
On your playlist, remove the playlist that says recent uploads.
All right, let me pull that back.
Oh, no shit. I knew it was something simple.
And then what I did was I made another playlist, like a custom playlist, titled it recent uploads. And then I just add my most recent actual video to it. But then that keeps YouTube from adding your live streams to it automatically.
All right, so say that one more time, step by step, like you're speaking to a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old or a young child that might understand you. Step 1. Step 1. Did we lose you, Jason? Oh, I can't hear you.
Did
you mute yourself?
No. His audio is just being stupid. Happens to me all the time.
Hey, Scott. Sexy creators. Well, actually, Peyton, I was kind of going for the Philadelphia Denzel Washington. Now let me get this right. Just explain it to me like I'm a 2-year-old. I did not. I tried to listen to it the first time, but I did not catch it. So do I need to just get rid of my uploads? I need to get rid of my uploads. done, deleted. I've already got the past live streams there, so I want to keep past live streams, but I just don't want it to show up in the uploads. All right, so we got the uploads deleted. Anybody missed the Beyond 280's last live stream? I did notice that his new podcast is up. I got the notification on Spotify, so go check out Scott Allison's podcast, Beyond 280. Okay, so I'm going to go in and I'm going to add playlist. I'm going to new playlist. All right, yeah. Okay, I get where we're going, Jason. Don't sell yourself short there, Scott. Where is my... Did I not... Yes, let's publish that. But we want to go... Playlist. Where is it? Have I reached maximum? maximum playlists. There we go. Hey, Grim here, and here's a quick tip, and I'm bringing this to you via Jason, Midwest Merchandiser from the Guild. I wanted to keep my live streams from showing up on my uploaded videos because it was confusing. And so I started to Google, but Jason gave me this tip of what to do when you're going to, if you want to separate your live streams from your uploads and then upload your regular videos. So what you want to do, go to your customized channel, and on your layout, you'll see you don't see it here, but there would be an uploaded video section. You want to remove that. You're going to remove that, and then you're going to go to playlists. You're going to create a new playlist and title it whatever you want. I titled mine uploaded videos because don't title it upload because it won't show up because it's that title's already used. Make sure that one's public. Once you've got that playlist created, don't forget to add videos to it. Go back to customization. And then you're going to add a section, single playlist, and then you're going to pick the one that you just created. I named mine uploaded videos. Don't forget to hit publish. Now you go back to your YouTube channel and you have uploaded videos. I want mine to be at the top. Or at least the second one. My popular uploads, I want to stay there, because as videos grow, get more views. I want people to know what my popular ones, and I'm going to put my single playlist for uploaded videos under that. That way they're going to see the newest videos there, and then my multiple playlists for, series and stuff. And then my past live streams will be at the bottom. That way they can go back and watch the replays. So thanks to Jason from Midwest Merchandiser for that tip there. So if you found this useful, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. That way you'll know when I give new quick tips up there. And if you want to, go to buy me a coffee. Consider buying me some sushi at buymeacoffee.com/Grimskull. If you're a content creator, join us over at the creatorsguild.app. Great bunch of content creators of all varying levels, and hit the Creators Toolkit that can help you on your content journey that we're all on to make better content, no matter what level you're at, beginner, a pro. You can come help other content creators out. But just join us, and be sure to subscribe to the channel so you can see the next quick tip. So thanks for watching. Thanks, Jason, for that quick tip video in the can. You just earned yourself the those overlays. So there we go, man. I just knocked out several things at one time.
I saw that. That was kind of crazy.
I'll go cut that up later and upload it to the new uploaded videos playlist. Yeah, that's one thing I got to do. That's the reason I'm kind of sitting down here trying to map out some content so that I can start scheduling some of the content. Well, most of my content. Because there's that content that I want to do just like that, where I can get on during stream, and then all of a sudden, just like David does, and is get on and do a stream, and then bang out some info that I can then later cut out. But I also want to do scheduled recorded videos that are a little bit longer in length, that I'm not going to sit here and engage in chat with. I'm going to try to get people to comment, So yeah, if there's anything folks want to want me to cover, feel free to post it in the comments, even after the replay. That way I can go and look and see what people may Mushmouth is setting in. Maybe I need more coffee. That what people are interested in learning. I like that. That looks way better.
I'm going through and looking at some of the OBS plugins and scripts right now on their website. This is crazy. They got some crazy shit here. Like, I never did a real deep dive into it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm scared to do a deep dive on that stuff, only because I will get lost in the weeds. The struggle is real, Scott. The struggle is real. Scott, you missed some fun last night. I know you had things going on, but we were all kind of hanging out.
So if you can get your hands on it, they have a plugin to use Xbox One Connect in OBS as a source.
The camera that they came up with?
Yep. So you could do all kinds of cool motion tracking shit if you knew how to set it up right.
I've got an old one sitting around somewhere. One of the original ones. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, maybe next time, man. For sure, you can jump in, Scott. I think I'll kind of make that a regular thing. Although, you know, we've got the ambassadors stuff too that we all jump in on. But that was kind of fun. I like the idea of engaging with you know, other, not just ambassadors, but other the other guild members.
Yeah, it's cool when they jump in.
Yes, I did, but I use wavelength. You're hearing Nail, right?
He should be hearing me. I mean, Peyton heard me giving him a hard time earlier, so Scott should be hearing me too.
Yeah, because it's coming here. Let me go to my. I use the wavelength. So I've got Gilded coming into my wavelength system. So yeah, it worked out really good because everybody could, you know, they could hear everybody else through Gilded voice chat, and we just rambled on about things. It was cool. It's cool having folks in there. The only issue with it is you can't sit there and watch the stream while you're in voice chat. I mean, you can watch it, but you got to turn the audio down, or else you're waiting for the delay of response. So for everybody else, if you're going to participate, you can have the stream up if you want to look at it, but turn the audio off and listen to the talk in you know, the chat in the voice chat, because people start stepping over on each other because of the delay. I think that'd be a great idea. I mean, they're fun. The panel discussions are fun. You just gotta, you know, make sure to set the tone with it. Like, you know, for me, we're having fun, you know, but if you want to, you can have kind of a fun-hearted discussion, or, you know, kind of serious debates. Your format is suited to that, right? I mean, just being able to actually discuss topics, especially about Twitter topics. I mean, that is what you wanted to do. You want to talk to people about, you know, the trending Twitter topics. So it just makes sense for you to do that.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed Scott drifted away a bit from the showing the humanity side of Twitter. Like, I really wish people would show up for his interviews because I think the concept in itself is just incredible. Yeah, I imagine it has been, Scott, which really kind of sucks, man, because just the whole concept is awesome. Like, if there's a way you could figure out how to go like in on that and really make that happen, I think that would just be amazing. I like that idea. Start reaching out to a bunch of people I know on Twitter as well. See if I can't get them lined up. I got some longtime friends that follow me there. Dude, I didn't know you could get different themes for OBS.
What do you mean?
Like, you can change the themes and the looks. Like, they have custom themes for it.
Oh, themes. I thought you said scenes.
No, but they do have a really cool, like, podcast script that you can go through and edit and everything. It's Windows only, though, which really kind of sucks because I tried using it on mine and it kept crashing.
So it like lets you skin the interface is what you're talking about with themes.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's cool.
They literally have one for cam girls, Grim. They have a cam girl OBS.
Does it come with the cam girl?
Well, it's a theme for it. It says dark pink and dark purple. So it's a custom skin for cam girls, apparently.
Sounds like something Kevin needs.
I should not have visited the OBS website. God damn it.
Now I gotta visit. See, now I'm supposed to be like scheduling content, and now you're causing me to want to go down the rabbit hole.
No, don't go down the rabbit hole. You schedule your content.
I am. Thank God Kevin's not here.
I'm already down the fucking rabbit hole, and let me tell you, it's pretty deep.
So size like schedule 6 months of content, but I'm already okay. I when was my 6 month start date? Do we? I don't even officially say that my end of my 7-day challenge is the start of my 6 month because I started before I did the 7-day challenge. So I can't, God, when did I, maybe I'll just say that's when my 6 months started. I kind of officially started my 6 months on March 17th. That was the day I had my last employee review and didn't get a raise, but I got a raise. I actually finally got a raise. this past week. So does that mean I pivoted? Asking for a friend.
I mean, technically, yeah.
All right, so I just scheduled my 6-month celebration for September 17th. I'm going to stick with my March 17th date as my start date. Even though I did get a raise, I'm still my initial thinking was in 6 months I'm going to have the ball rolling. My content creation journey in full swing.
Scott still hanging out lurking, or did he bail?
Yes, Scott, inquiring minds want to know.
I only ask because I just found a touch portal plugin for OBS.
Nice.
Well, it's a touch portal tool, allowing it to connect to OBS.
He's
And I
still
don't
here.
think Scott uses. I don't think Scott uses OBS.
What time does what 10 a.m. is what time for Impartial Geek? I think he's 3 hours behind me.
And he's 3 hours behind me, so he's like 2 hours behind you, because you're only an hour behind me. Like, it's noon for me right now.
Okay. Yeah, Scott uses Ekin.
Yeah. But I was just wondering how happy he was with Touch Portal so far.
All right, so we got about an hour.
Dude, they got one. There's a tool here so that you can control OBS on the Rodecaster Pro via MIDI plugin. This is crazy as shit.
Thanks, Scott.
Yeah, a hype train tool for Twitch? Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, there's all kinds of shit for Twitch on there. Nick Nimmons live. Damn it. How can I compete with that? I
Yeah,
can't.
good luck.
I may bail. I may bail to watch that though. Not Nick, but David's thing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that for sure. I feel like I'm on a jungle cruise now. I'm digging the epidemic sound. I really got to go in and start develop some playlists. Impartial Geek is going to be on video influencers in about an hour. Less than an hour now. If I have my times correct. With Benji Travis. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. He was on with Benji and he was on Nick Nimmons' show the other day with Roberto Blake, and Benji was there also, and so he went up to do an interview. So looking forward to seeing that. Sorry, I'm getting focused on just tinkering with this stuff. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday. Appreciate you coming to join me, popping in the chat. I am an ambassador of the Creators Guild. Why you see the little badge down there. The Creators Guild is it's a group of I don't know why I'm announcing this also on the voice chat, so I'll kind of take my thumb off that. The Creators Guild. We are a group of content creators. It was started by Impartial Geek David Foster to help content creators of all levels kind of have a place to come and get help or offer help to or from other content creators. So, if you are a content creator, come join us at the creatorsguild.app. It's a gilded server. You can go in and ask questions, post your content, for feedback. Keep up to date on David's live streams. Also, there's the Creator Toolkit, which is a step-by-step guide on helping you with your content creation journey, no matter what level you're at. Even if you're starting out, or if you've been at it for a while and you need a little bit of help, there's something you're struggling with. That's what the toolkit's there to help you. So come on out to creatorsguild.app and the Creator Toolkit. And I'm Grimskull, motion graphic artist, graphic designer. This channel's focused on helping other content creators develop, graphics for their streams or answer any questions about, content creation and streaming or recording videos in general, and how you can do branding, how to brand yourself effectively, how to create overlays, how to create call to actions, and how to utilize those with both OBS and Stream Elements. I don't always know the answers, but if you ask me a question, I will research it. I will look for an answer and hopefully be able to help you. If you enjoy this content, you can buy me a piece of sushi.
Audio issues.
Nail, you're not having
having
audio issues. I'm just not talking into the chat. Because you guys don't need to want to sit here, listen to me drone on about buy me a coffee for a third time. Hey, Sai.
Hello.
Anyway,
I'm already whining on text because nobody invited me, and by nobody I mean Nail.
Yes, I am.
It's a way to support my channel. So
how dare you not invite me?
It's a way to support my channel. So if you want to go to buymecoffee.com/Grimskull, it's not necessary, but it's a good way to support the channel, and it's always appreciated. But I offer a lot of content for free. We'll be offering a lot for free. So anyway, yes, we have sat down, Sai, and we are trying to go through the working out my content roadmap from now till September.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to be a positive influence around here. I'm nagging everyone.
I don't consider it nagging at all, because I do the same thing at work.
It's definitely not nagging. It's definitely pushing them to be better, to be better versions of themselves. There's nothing wrong with it.
You know what I was thinking? That maybe we should do something weekly, that we hang out and we kind of check in on each other with something like this, because I actually do that every Thursday and Friday. I actually have to sit down and I have to review everything. I mean, both for like David and for myself. I have to do a lot of stuff with the Creator Guild stuff that I have to revise and stuff.
Did we give the disclaimer to Sai that we are actually broadcasting on my stream again?
I know, I see it. I'm here. I just said hello.
Okay,
on
yeah.
chat.
I just wanted to make
yeah.
sure, that when people come in that, the voice chat is live, and you know how it is.
Yeah, no, Neil put
I
a
put that
beautiful
up.
like warning, as if that's supposed to be a warning. It's not a
Thank you,
warning, just a
Nail.
note. What the
Thank you,
hell?
Nail.
Like in all caps, I feel like I'm being yelled at.
That was a lot of fun last night. I really enjoyed us sitting around talking about just all kinds of topics. I mean, and really the passion for gaming comes out in Sai. I love talking to you about gaming stuff.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm a hopeless gamer, and it's fun. That is one of the things that I remember talking about this with Elo. Like, it is always a good thing for you to at least consider once a month or something for you to do like a chill kind of stream, where you just just try to enjoy the whole streaming process. I mean, you don't have to plan it. You just gotta invite your friends and stuff and hang out. It's a good thing.
Well, I'm on board for doing kind of a kind of a gaming development, or just, chill podcast where we talk about gaming. I'm totally up for that.
Oh hell yeah! Especially since you like horror games too. Like, we could talk about that like forever.
Well, and I'm certainly up for, like, if we find some good multiplayer, you know, horror games.
Well, I'm on Steam. I have like almost 800 games. So I'm sure you probably have games that we can play together. I have Left 4 Dead. Also, I love Killing Floor, and I don't even fucking know why, because Killing Floor is like the second one is very fucking hard. But I also have Team Fortress. I have all the top ranking games that everybody loves to play. I even have Counter Strike, but I never played though.
Oh. I can't play too many other multiplayer games, or my friends will get mad at me that I usually game with, because I told them I'm not doing any gaming while I'm trying to develop this kind of content creation, you know, freelance thing. Because
The only one that I can't play, I really can't start playing, is Diablo 3, because it's like a complete time sink. I swear to God, like I start playing and then it's like
don't
3
I
days
know
later
it?
I'm still playing.
Oh my God, I played the shit out of all the Diablo games, and we got Diablo 3 for the Xbox a while back, and man,
It was a little bit it got a lot of hate at first when it first launched, but ever since the patch and the extension, like after they got the Necromancer extension, oh my God. And I cannot fucking believe that it was like $60. That was like,
it's
this
a
is the
new
first
game.
time I paid. Yes, it was like, this is the first time I played for a fucking DLC that it was more expensive than when I actually paid for the actual game. That was insane.
It is
And
just
I did.
it is just
Completely
really
fangirl.
it's really crazy how you just over the years how the pricing structures have changed. Where you buy a game and it's a complete game, and you felt like you most of the time you feel like you get your money's worth out of it.
It's with everything. I think every big publisher nowadays often gets a lot of is a new business model, so to speak. Like, for example, I remember when the new Force games, the driving, the racing games that came out, they basically sold. It was like $67, I think, both PlayStation and Xbox, and it was just the skeleton of the game. Like, you had to, every single track was a DLC. So I was like, what the fuck is that? What is the game then? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I when I got Rocksmith, uh I didn't mind. It was like $2, so I didn't mind that DLC, and I'm glad that when they came up with kind of the updated version, Rocksmith Remastered, you did not have to buy the new upgrade, but you did have to buy any new songs that came out. If you they came out with DLCs that if you bought Rocksmith Remastered because you didn't have Rocksmith, you got those DLCs for free. But if you are already a person who had Rocksmith and got the update to it, you still had to buy the DLC also. So they kind of, made it worth your while either way.
Yeah, rarely ever any of the recent games has like a fair kind of model when it comes to that kind of stuff. I think it's the problem is that gaming seems to be plateau in terms of like the cost. Like the games are still around the same that you will pay last year, 2 years ago, or something like that. But the cost of development has increased so much. Like just take as a benchmark, like Adobe. Like Adobe has it keeps on going up every year, and it just keeps on becoming like the whole everything is just getting much more expensive, but the games are still like 40, $50 kind of stuff. So it is publishers often get very frustrated with this kind of shit because when you actually sign up at a contract with a publisher, they often all the profits that they get from launch, they usually take their cut first. So if you don't really make much money, if you don't really make many sales, then you don't even see anything as a developer the first couple of months.
Yeah, I don't know what the last game, how much I've actually spent on the most I've spent on a game yet. I think I put the most investment in that Rocksmith stuff. But after that, there haven't been too many other titles that I've been willing to shell out, a lot of money right off the bat to get because you end up with like Cyberpunk, you know, a game that is buggy as shit, and you just paid $70 for it.
Did you buy that one, by the way?
I did
Did you
not.
get Cyberpunk?
Nope, did not. I have not gotten it. Not yet. I'm sorry. I should talk in chat so that it's more.
Yeah, I was listening on YouTube. It was like,
I did not. I did not get Cyberpunk yet. And
yes, that means that you're going to.
it maybe at some point. Again, I'm like I do not want to. I want to play some games online. I would love doing the horror game thing, kind of the stream, but that's all part of the content creation part of things. Like but if I get a game that I'm going to stream, I will. If I get one of those games, I'm going to get wrapped up in it, and I'm going to start ignoring all my graphic stuff that I want to do. If you know what I'm saying.
Oh my god, one of the games that I got super obsessed with playing, the Wolfenstein ones, the new ones, New Order and stuff. Oh my god, they're too good.
Oh yeah.
Those were so fucking good.
I think I played the young blood, a little bit of it. I didn't finish it.
It is. What's really also funny when I was younger, I used to play a lot of like RPGs and GRPGs and stuff like that. I had the time to dedicate like 20, I don't know, 50 hours to, oh my god, this whole cute story like Final Fantasy and all that kind of stuff. Nowadays I don't even have like 2 hours to dedicate to game, and so that's one of the reasons why I play mostly first person shooters nowadays, because you just log in, kill a bunch of crap, and then you just call it good. That's it.
I was
You feel
surprised.
great.
I was surprised you didn't mention Warzone on the stream the other day about the top games that people play on Twitch.
Yeah, no, that is also a very popular one. Battlefield, all those. There's also Age of Empires is also trending very high on
Yeah,
Twitch,
yeah.
surprisingly. Well, those games are fucking amazing.
The RTS game. I mean, I'm old school Command and Conquer, the original Warcraft game. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're really freaking good.
Do you remember Ultima?
Yes, I actually do. Wow, that is old
Yeah,
school.
that's like the OG, like, king grandfather of, what is it, Lord Britannia?
Oh my god, I'm so fucking old school that I used to play Sierra games. Like I like the text parser kind of stuff. Climb tree, walk here, open door.
Zork.
Oh my god, Sandy! Oh, she's here.
Exactly, Scott, Zork.
Did you ever get to play those super old point and click, like Lucas Art kind of stuff?
Yes.
Because man, I mean, working with one of the studios, I do a lot of like retro nostalgia kind of stuff, and I always love like revisiting like the Indiana Jones ones and Zack McCracken, Manic Mansion and stuff. Like, oh my god, I
Yeah,
love
yeah,
all
yeah,
those
yeah.
games. In fact, I recently got what was it? The one that we got to play recently was Zack McCracken again. Such a good game. That was way back then when LucasArts did non-linear design, so you could get stuck in dead ends and stuff like that. That was so fucking frustrating, but fun. It was frustrating but fun.
Oh God, what I want to look at the list of those games. The Secret to Monkey Island, Day of the Tentacle, Grim
Oh my God, those are
Fandango.
amazing. Yes.
I saw Full Throttle was remastered recently.
It did. A lot of people did not like it very much. It was kind of the same commentary that I had to survive when we launched the remaster of Gabriel Knight. Like some people are so attached to the original aesthetic of the game that they're not very open-minded when it comes to having their pixels be gone. So it is a personal choice, to be honest. I do believe that the game was exactly the same. They just updated the graphics, but and remastered the music too.
But I was a big fan of the Star
The
Wars.
Dig.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that
the
was also
Dig. Yeah,
another fantastic game.
the Star Wars X-wing and Tie Fighter games. Man,
X-Wing was amazing.
I love those games. And
Yeah.
what's sad right now is I actually have Star Wars Squadrons. I played it a few times. I went out and bought a new set of controllers for it, and then my guys quit playing it, so I don't have anybody to play it with.
No. My brother was a big Star Wars fan, and I kind of grew up with that, and that was kind of like I was brainwashed with that while growing up. So I actually like Star Wars.
Yeah, I love playing all those the Jedi Academy and Knights of the Old Republic. All those games were fabulous.
I remember that he got to play the Lego ones. He loved those. The
Oh
Star
my
Wars
God,
Lego ones too.
I played the crap out
They
of
were
those.
a lot of fun.
Me and my kid, we love those games.
I'm on the
Sandy!
Hi, I'm on the mobile phone. I don't know if you hear everything that is happening here, or if I press something, or
You can set it up for
We're
push to
talking
talk
Star
if you need.
Wars.
Star Wars. You're talking Star Wars.
Yes, we are.
Yes, you
Okay.
joined just
Which
the right
one
time.
says the boyfriend says which one?
We're talking about the video games, like the old school
the
video games from
video-
LucasArts.
The old school LucasArts video games.
Yeah, they were really
He gets
good.
excited. He likes. He has played.
You should tell
all
him
of
to
them.
join the guild.
Yes, boyfriend, you should join the guild. You have friends. Have friends already. You're not
Yes.
into content creation. Well, you have been actually thinking, because you know, guys, he's a great chef. He's cooking. I have been telling him, do something about
Yeah, he
it. Show
should.
it. Do live streams.
He should. He totally should.
You totally should, they say. And then we will quit our jobs and we will become content creators full time. That's the dream.
That is the goal.
That is the goal, exactly. And move to Canada. You could be what?
The naked chef, real.
The real naked chef.
Yes.
The real naked
No,
Swedish
the
chef.
really naked chef.
The Swedish naked chef.
Oh, the really naked chef.
The really naked chef.
Yes.
Nah.
The really
No.
the really Swedish
No.
naked chef.
The real. I would say the really. You should use the Swedish as a marketing. You know.
Swedish.
You are Swedish, aren't you? 1/16 German or 1/8 German? 1/8 German. Yes. Sorry, guys.
No, it's fine.
No, don't. It's great.
We are
We hear
in
the
our...
entire family.
Yes, you hear the little one also complaining as usual. Well, he's not complaining, he's just fooling around. We are in our veranda.
He's expressing himself.
Yes, he is. So it's very nice weather, like summer weather, so we are grilling outside and, enjoying the weather. Hello? I'm gone? I don't hear you?
You are here. You are still here.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I should do something like push to talk. Is it possible? Because the little one will always
Yep.
talk.
Yes, it is. Hit the ellipses on the bottom of
Wait,
your screen.
that's a Greek word. I should know what it is. The ellipsis. Ellipsis
the
is like a half.
Three dots. Three
Three
dots.
dots. Oh.
And then for your
Settings.
voice and video, and then push to talk. Save.
Voice and video. Push to talk.
And then just click save.
Did it work?
I hope so.
Oh my God, Sai, I totally forgot about Police Quest.
I love Police Quest too. Even though that he got a bit of hate. Like it didn't really get much love way back then.
I loved it. I loved the crap out of it because at the time I was in law enforcement. And
I asked the boyfriend if he knows Police Quest, and he's like, yes.
See, he should join the guild so he can talk video games with us. Tell him that I actually work with Sierra developers.
Yes, Sai, you know the girl I showed you, the girl with the glasses, the white glasses and the colorful glasses.
The girl with the glass.
that girl with the white glasses.
She works in Sierra games, video games. I told her that we should adopt her. He's asking
I'm gonna
now.
get adopted, guys. That's so funny.
That music right
By the
there
way-
tells you David's going to be around soon.
By the way, E3 is coming soon. It's June already.
Man, wouldn't it be fabulous to get a booth and do a live stream?
Is it like the Sierra, like the famous Sierra?
I would say yes.
Sai, just write, start making your paperwork. You are adopted officially.
I'm not ashamed to admit I did play some of the Leisure Suit Larry games.
Oh my god, when I met Allo in person, that was surreal, by the way. Because when I was in California, I actually got to meet some of them in person, and they're seriously one of the things that kind of fucked me over is the fact that you really should not meet your idols in person.
No,
Because
no.
it is completely different. Like he's gigantic for one. He's super. I mean, I'm tall, but he's gigantic, and he's like this whole. He looks so wholesome, and he looks so nice. Like he's got such a friendly face, but when he starts talking, oh my god, like he's got the most lewd jokes and stuff.
Yeah.
It was surreal for me meeting him. Really, Allah was amazing.
I mean, how else are you going to come up with those games, right?
Yeah. No, and it's so fucking funny because I got to meet Allo and I got to meet the Andromeda guys as well. I worked with Jane Jensen and I also met Roberta Williams and Ken Williams and stuff. And it was so it is funny when you get to meet when you get to talk to them as people, like get to talk to them about, everyday Sierra stuff. And oh my god, I heard so much gossip. It was insane. Like people that you will never ever believe that they hated each other apparently did, and there was like a lot of, I don't know. It's kind of weird talking about this stuff publicly, but it is a lot of stuff that you never ever imagine. Like, oh my god.
It's kind of like almost with every business, people, they you got to get along with people, but you don't necessarily like them. I just had that experience.
But we're talking about some intense animosity. Like some developers apparently did not get along.
Oh, okay.
We're not talking about kind of like, hey, no, I didn't know him very well. And I'm like, I fucking hate that guy kind of stuff. It's like, whoa, where did that come from? So you never really imagine this kind of stuff. Really, it's weird.
Is to push him out in front of a bus kind of animosity? Is that what you're saying?
No, right?
Not gonna lie, not saying I didn't feel that way about some people I work with.
Oh my god, Dean is also the nicest guy, the guy that played Gabriel Knight in FMV game. Oh my god, he's the nicest guy ever. Like, I talk to him on Twitter because I'm always tweeting Gabriel Knight shit and stuff, and he's like so sweet.
Nice.
He's a business owner. He's got a business consultant company and everything. So it's kind of weird for me to actually like, man, like you actually do business, and he was like a video game character.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
By the way, did you know that Jane Jensen, she's writing homoerotica now? She's no longer in video games. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this publicly.
I mean, I didn't know that because that's not
right?
That's not my cup of tea.
I know, I'm just telling you because I follow her.
How
we're friends on Facebook. So it was so funny because after she finished Mobius, which was the last game that she did with Pinkerton Road, her studio, the new studio, eventually, and when she started working again, she's like, she will post the covers of these books that she's read, and she's making good money, by the way. I think she moved to. She had a ranch in California, but I think she moved somewhere near Seattle, I think. She moved further north. And she's writing all these romantic gay love stories now.
That felt like a trap at first. Like, did you know that she writes this? And I would go, yes, I do.
I mean, it's just like going from something like Phantasmagoria or something like that to, that kind of crap. Like, that's quite a transition. I mean, it was a shock for me. I didn't even imagine that.
Yeah, no. I never would have either.
I just love that Neil had the need to express that.
Yeah.
Make that confirmation abundantly clear.
There's no way I would have read any of that stuff. but that's all right. So many games. Yeah, I'd love to get a hold of the classics and just kind of do replays of them. That'd be kind of cool to do a kind of a Twitch thing.
Just remember those games used to be kind of unforgiving sometimes. Like there were puzzles that you could not get by and stuff like that. Sometimes you will be a bit stuck. So, I mean, it's not like nowadays that everything is very linear and straightforward kind of stuff.
Right, right. I mean, that was the staple of the time. These puzzle type games, and man, it would just be so frustrating.
That is so true. It's like if you were stuck, there were not really so many walkthroughs back then.
Yeah, you didn't have the internet,
right?
Pixel hunting.
I didn't have the internet. It's so frustrating. That's one of the reasons why I love replaying these ones, because now we have internet and now we have walkthroughs and now we have YouTube. So yeah, yay!
Well, not even just that, but those games, like those puzzles that you couldn't get past, and those things that made you, want to beat your head against the wall with frustration and things like that, head
Exactly.
desk, that is what made those games great. That is what made them worth playing. Was what made people pick up the controller and really get involved in gaming.
I have to get you into point and click games, Neil, because I know that you have not played many of those. So I definitely want to see you get very fucking angry. Like,
Are you kidding me? I've spent countless hours on like Myst and the sequel, Riven, the sequel to Myst, and those were like hardcore puzzle point and click games.
You have to play the good old LucasArts fucking ones that were
I have.
completely. Which one, Monkey Island? Did
I'm
you play
going
Monkey
to
Island?
admit that I haven't.
Like I missed the
we need
like
to
the
have a day
original,
for that.
like I missed the. Yeah, King's Quest was a fucking great game. I loved that game.
Oh, the Seventh Guest.
And the original Prince of Persia games.
Oh, but they're different. Point and click and the other ones are. They're different kind of genres here.
What the hell were the ones like they were kind of text-based, like playing, D&D basically with just you and the computer. They were more text-based, but you would fight like kobolds and stuff like that, like, what was it, like Dungeon Quest or whatever? Can't think of the name of them. It's been forever, like I was a kid at the time, so.
I just remember Zork was the big text-based one type. There were several offshoots, but Ultima was the big kind of RPG that I got into, and man, by today's standards, everybody goes, "Oh my God, the graphics!" But back then, it was like the greatest.
Since I haven't played, I'm just going to relay what the boyfriend is saying. He also knows Zork, and he said it was the Manic Mansion. It was Manic Mansion. It was Maniac, the first.
He really
Lucas.
needs to get in the guild.
Yes, he needs to.
The fact that
he
he
really
knows
does.
They
join
say
us.
you really need to get into the guild. I will
The
do my
fact that
best to
he knows
persuade him.
Maniac Mansion, like, oh my God, that's one of my favorite games ever, and there's very few people that has ever played it. Very, very few
Yes,
for some
take him,
reason.
use him, ask him, talk to him, make him a YouTuber, a Twitter.
That's funny.
No, but it's actually a good thing that he can join and hang out with us, because there is a lot of this kind of stuff that not everybody knows or not everybody enjoys, specifically like point and click or text based games like that. That is really old school.
And don't get me wrong, like some of the newer games, like they're all right, but they're just the graphics are amazing and they're really pretty and everything like that. But who cares? Because the storyline on a lot of them fucking suck, and it's all microtransactions. Like gaming industry is just not as enjoyable, I think, as it would have been, 20 years ago, as it was 20 years ago.
Well, it was basically what Grim and I were talking earlier when it comes to the publishing deal nowadays. They basically have to find ways to monetize what they already published in multiple ways. So that's why, let's say you have Overwatch or something like that, and even skins and weapons and stuff like that, they're all going to be pay DLC and stuff like that, just to force you to keep monetizing on the launch that you already have going, because it's very expensive to produce new content, and it's very expensive to do new publishing and stuff.
Oh, I understand that. Like I get why they do it and everything. It's just for certain games, I feel like it really kind of sucks the life out of what the game could be to a certain degree. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Oh, if you want to play this, you have to buy this. If you want to do this, you have to. Like, I understand why they do it from a business standpoint, because obviously a lot of time, effort, and money goes into developing the games, and they have to make that up. Obviously.
Why isn't Scott in here, by the way? I see Scott in YouTube chat. Hey, Scott.
Because he's like mobile or something, I think. He's doing something like he can't join.
Boo. Scott doesn't want to hang out with us anymore.
Yeah, we're not cool kids anymore.
Well, plus David's going to be on here in about 9 minutes.
10 minutes-ish. 10 minutes, yeah.
Oh crap! Influencer stuff, yeah.
Yeah, still waiting for that link to be able to share it out anyway. So.
I'm on the channel, so I'm just waiting for it to go live to jump on and post it if need be. But all right, hey, I'm gonna let everybody go so that we can all go watch David's appearance. I've been on for a couple hours.
Oh, when is it now? In 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, Graham, you have 5 minutes?
I do have 5 minutes. Go ahead.
I just wanted to have like a follow-up with you after that fantastic session we had with Sai about the content planning, and like, because maybe that will help you as well, show you what I did, if it gives you also some help ideas.
Okay.
I can show you I can send you the link because I have them online. I'm using Notion. Sai, I will never forget it. It was amazing.
I'm happy to help.
I agree. It was very, very, very informative, very insightful.
So yes, and it took me maybe like an hour roughly, something, to think and brainstorm, and I put them in. I used David's Notion content planner,
right?
And I wanted to share it with you or whoever wants to see. It might give inspiration or not.
Are you gonna throw it up in the DM?
I'm gonna send you the link.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I will send the link. Yes.
Awesome, Scott. I think while I'm watching David's stuff, I'll keep doing my content planning. While she's posting that, I just want to thank everybody for hanging out and joining me again and jumping in the voice chat. I always sigh. I love it when you get on. We start talking games. It sounds like it kind of gives you that life energy.
Definitely.
Yeah,
it's
I like
fun.
games.
So here's what the stream calendar.
Okay, guys, we talk later, I guess, online on the interwebs.
Yes, we will. We will. So, all right, everybody. Without further ado, I'll let everybody go. Thank Thanks for coming out. I appreciate it. If you're lurking out there and you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button and the bell notification so that you're notified whenever you see whenever I post a new video or go live. And you know, if you're so inclined, if you like my content, it's not really necessary, but you can you know, support the channel at buymeacoffee.com/Grimskull. And if you're not in the guild, you really need to join. Especially Xanthi's boyfriend. The boyfriend needs to join. And check out the creatortoolkit.com. And right now, go to video influencers on youtube.com and you can see Impartial Geek being interviewed by one of the top other influencers. So everybody, have a good weekend. I'll be back tomorrow, Sunday morning. I'm probably going to change that. Size got me thinking I need to, like, you know, rework that schedule. But, you know, for right now, I'll be back on tomorrow. So, everybody, have a good weekend. See you later. I'm out.
Xanthi definitely needs to get her boyfriend to join, and I will lose it if he joins as the boyfriend, because that's how she refers to him. I will absolutely lose it. That's funny as hell.
Thanks, guys. Gang. Cohorts. Compadres.